Found out that his skin just just wasn't thick enough. Wanted to go back to how it was before. Thought he lost everything, but he lost a whole lot more. A fuel's devotion swallowed up an empty space. Tears of regret frozen to the side of his face. The smell of sunshine I remember sometimes. I've done all I can do. Could I please come with you? Sweet smell of sunshine. I remember sometimes. Been a while since I played those little ditties. What else could I be? All apologies. Yeah, I already knew it was tuned up too high. I was just being funny. Anyways, I guess that's all for the little musical intro. Seems like we just had the one monitor come by because, you know, Google, the 666 company, couldn't possibly be interested in suppressing, the actual truth about Christianity. They, like so many other people, want you to know that the only version of Christianity is the one that the hypocrites talk about. Because it just makes sense that they're right? No. Those people couldn't possibly speak for God or know anything about God. Judge them by their works. But what Wiccans should probably know is that the very version of Christianity that all these lovely people you are forced to call Christians these days, the very version of Christianity that they stomped out is a version that called women goddesses. They called women sacred. They called women holy. That thought Christ could not be simply a son of God, but had to be, well, I guess sort of an incestuous son and daughter of God. An incarnation of God, an amalgamation in female and male form. And when you attack the faith itself and not the hypocrites, you become as mocking and irritating and useless as any demon. as any pesky little munchkadite. You've basically become a troll. Because you'd rather be apathetic to another human being on the basis of straw man arguments than actually realize anything to do with reality. And there you fall for a trap of lie and of delusion. Into hating other people. Into being a bigot. Into being the very thing that you claim to be better than. Don't you? Don't you claim to be better than all those hypocrites, all those bigots? Well, you're just fucking like them. Because you judge Christianity based on the actions of a straw man argument, and therefore hate the trueness of the faith itself and not the misguided deeds of the morons that claim to represent it. It's like acting like cars are a bad idea because car salesmen can be shitty. You still drive your fucking car, don't you? See, where to begin when telling somebody what they don't know, when the starting point is that they know nothing and that everything they do know is basically a lie. But then to be a so-called pagan these days is to have a history of not holding yourself accountable the way you try to hold other people's faiths accountable. To have no coherence to your own history of belief. Oh, at once you said Christ was never crucified, and then you agreed, oh yes, Romans crucified all kinds of people. Oh, either Christ didn't exist, and then, well, he existed, but he was a prophet. It's the same lies you people peddle in phases. When you don't even know what the word pagan means. And it ties back to, guess what? That version of Christianity that those hypocrites annihilated. And you are what? There now to mock our graves on their behalf? Because basically you're taking the side of the Christians, the hypocrites, the so-called Christians, excuse me. You're taking the side of these Republicans when you mock Christianity, because they themselves are a mockery of Christianity. You're no better than fucking Republicans. You're no better than a Trumpist by judging cruise Christianity on the basis of the actions of people who are not Christians. You are just as much of a bigot as a Klansman. And fuck you if you don't think that more of my people were killed. If you mock those people, yes. You're a Nazi, you're a Klansman, you're everything wrong with this world. And you don't even know it. That's what's sad. You've entered into an Orwellian fascist state of belief as a fad and take no responsibility for your own beliefs while demanding that other people be responsible for theirs. All the while letting those people paint the very idea of God in your mind just for you to reject. You've fallen into a Satanist trap. My God, how obvious could it be? Those people are not Christians. Their idea of God is Satan. The angel of light that wants his power over you and wants you to bow down. That's not God. That's not a father. That's not a creator. You were created in God's image. What are you supposed to be? A parent. What is God? A parent. What kind of parent? A human. But you'd rather listen to politicians than the words of God himself. Oh, I don't believe in God because the words of politicians and pedophiles don't make sense. So God must not make sense. What kind of a fucking moron are you people? Like, stop being a moron. Please, just stop being morons. Please, stop being morons. Nothing of what you think and believe makes any sense whatsoever. None of it. Gonna reject Christian. That's the fucking current fad of the entire world, is to reject Christianity based on the actions of people who have no fucking clue what Christianity even is. They just made it up 1,000 years ago, 1,000 years too late. In fact, really, the current iteration was made up about 400 years ago. A revolutionary belief that God wants men and women to be equal and for all peoples to be free and treat each other with respect and love and kindness. That's what you reject. Because why? Because you fell into a trap. A Satanist trap. They dangled hypocrites in front of you and say, here, be afraid of God. And you're like, oh, I can't possibly figure out God on my own. They're the only path to God and they're morons, so I'm going to reject God because they're morons who don't know anything about God. What the fuck? How do people, like, mess around with the existence of their very soul? You fuck around and fail to think competently about the existence of your soul. What the fuck is wrong with you people? I can be so easily fooled when it comes to something that important. I can be so blasé. Oh, it doesn't really matter. It's fucking, oh, it's cool to hate Christians. I want to be cool. I'm going to hate Christians because, again, because of the actions of people who have nothing to do with Christianity. They are in no way Christ-like. They wouldn't know the fucking words of Christ if they jump up and bit him in the fucking face like a goddamn hungry hippo. Or a cougar or a mountain lion that needed to be choked with your foot or something. Well, I fucking do there. I was expecting more out of that guy. I don't know if you heard. The guy fucking got attacked by a mountain lion, fucking choked it out with his foot. I was hoping for like an actual kindred spirit, like, yes, let me see this badass individual. No, just some guy lucky his instincts took over. So disappointing. I thought there were some real, actual, vigilant fucking humans left in the world. I can dream, can't I? Amazon cancels plans for New York City headquarters. Who'd have thunk it? I remember there was some crazy guy on YouTube who called that shit. They never intended to fucking open that New York City headquarters to begin with, you moron. So, person here, hello, howdy. Yeah, thanks for the like and stuff. It seems as though we are going to have to get in some more debt as soon as we can make it over to the fucking loan. I don't have car insurance. I don't have a license. How the fuck am I supposed to get a title loan? No, that doesn't work, does it? So, I think the plan is to take tomorrow's paycheck from her job, get the car legal, and then go get a title loan to catch up on rent. But then tax returns are then basically going to go into paying back the title loan instead of once again getting the fucking AC fixed in my car. 5 years now. 5 years I've been waiting to get AC in my car. I live in Louisiana. I need fucking AC in my car if I'm expected to do anything with it in the summer, you know? It's horrible. I don't know what to do anymore. I think I'm giving up on private investment and trying to go to the fucking state program and just harassing them until they send somebody after me. I'm just sick of the fucking bullshit. I'm sick of the disrespect. As if no poor person ever came up with a fucking good idea before. Especially when technically, I've already proven that I'm smarter than America. You know, like the CIA, the government, the country as a whole. We were being attacked and nobody fucking noticed but me. Really? Now instead of being recognized for that and, you know, maybe getting to continue to save my country, I've already proven that, you know, only I can. I've already proven that only I can. But for some reason I can't get fucking investment to do more to save my country. Well, at least I had just enough food stamps to get some fucking cookies. Vape pen sparks a fire on a Houston-bound Delta flight. That's funny. Apparently, Trump's going to declare a national emergency. Huh. Don't be surprised if it's just some fucking crazy ass fascist power grab. Anyway, so I've almost got my like anger headache under control here. I'm I've been thinking I'm gonna like fucking have a heart attack like all day, just all day. Going to fuck with it. How to begin your presentation?
The best way I thought to help understand these concepts is to actually go through it myself. I'm going to try and prepare a talk that I haven't prepared before this class. In other words, I'm going to go through it as you may go through it. So the text.
What the fuck are you talking about? Your channel isn't even focused on one thing. What are you talking about? Just a presentation? Just a presentation, just generically? Okay. Like calligraphy and visual representations, drawing, okay. Literally just generic presentation. Okay. That was a hell of a pause frame I just got. Paused on this guy, and he just happened to be going like this. It's fucking priceless. Anyway. Oh, that's still mostly good. Ooh, okay. I don't think my fridge keeps temperature because fucking milk just goes bad way too quickly around here. But it's not surprising considering, you know, how wonderful and state of the art this house is. You know. Although I can say, we have a fucking amazing dishwasher. That would be me. Yeah. It's total shit, little fucking tiny ass bullshit house. Fucking $1 million notebook sitting right there. Bullshit house, $1 billion notebook. I just want to smash this coffee cup right into my face right now. Just, How long has it been since I had Taco Bell? Unexpected, cheddar beef burp. So, like, okay, this fucking spare tire patent, and I just call it a spare tire patent because that's basically what it does, and I don't want to give away any fucking thing about it. Should I just be focused on that? Just because it's just so, I mean, it's just such a broad, obvious market. It's like everybody's gonna need one kind of thing. They're so it's gonna be so cheap and so useful. It's like, it's what Fix-A-Flat wishes it was, just plain and simple. And no, it's not fucking spray insulating foam. That's hilarious and all, but that doesn't work. This works. There's no way this doesn't work. No fucking way in hell, okay? Believe me, anything you design ever, anything any human being ever designs ever, I can tell you, that's gonna work or that's not gonna work, okay? It's like child's play to me. You know how I learned to fix cars? Humans designed them so I could understand everything about it. It's just so easy to just see what do people like really walk around and just like think of things as mysteries? I don't, okay? I don't. I look at everything and I like, I get fascinated and really I will stop and give pause to a moment when I can't figure out how something works, okay? I have to know. I have to like study and I'll probably wind up taking it apart if it's mine. I just, I don't know where to start. I got that patent that I could just sell, but then I have a whole series of products that need to ride that product's coattails to be successful. That product is successful on its own. There's just no way that product, and at least one other like entirely different product that is on that level that has a whole nother series of products with it that again I don't want to tell too much about because I don't want to give away, but it's like what it's no wonder nobody can fucking invent anything anymore, because what are you supposed to do to get your invention funded without giving it the fuck away? Bullshit. All these fucking places that are trying to get your damn invention, they're just trying to fucking steal your shit, dude. They are just trying to steal your shit. And guess what? You don't want to steal mine. You wanna know why? Because I can invent more shit than everybody who's ever fucking submitted to your little inventors corporation. see half of these fucking things on Shark Tank and everything else. I'm like, oh, there's a problem I've never encountered. Guess what? I've encountered germs in flat tires. Ain't a fucking thing ever been on Shark Tank. Not once. Not one fucking thing on that entire damn show has the market that these two major series of products have. But I can't find an investor. Why? Why? Because I'm crippled. Because oh yeah. Because I know how to save the world. I'm not allowed to, because people have a phobia of saving the world. Because I've already proven that I know how to save the world. I've already proven that the fucking world was in danger when nobody even knew it. Didn't even know? You didn't even know the Russians were attacking you? Didn't even know the Russians were... And you think you know what the fuck to do about it now? Didn't even know the Russians were attacking you, and you think you have a fucking clue about what to do about it. I know. Here's a good idea. Keep making Christians look like nothing but the Republicans. Keep making sure everybody thinks that Christianity has no representation on the planet but the Republicans until it becomes true. That's how you resist Russia, who wants exactly that to happen, you fucking morons. Yeah, resist Russia by doing exactly what Russia wants. Sure, good job. $22 trillion in debt. We're gonna build a fucking wall. So Wiccans, pagans, thanks to your ignorance, thanks to you thinking that the only faith called Christianity is what the hypocrites who are mean to you believe. You don't even know basic things like Boadicea being a goddess. Or who Merlin was, why he was a kingmaker. And speaking of the definition of the word pagan, you don't realize that pagan isn't a word for anyone in the north. And it actually comes from the very divine rule that is the most mocked root of Christianity by those who would mock it. It is actually one of the names of the royal families, descendant of Christ and Mary, or of Christ, John and Mary. I think of Christ in a spiritual term, I think of the amalgamation. When I think of Christ in a political term, I think of myself. But what a laugh! The King of the Jews is what y'all fucking. Now, the Christ is the one who leads the people who still believe in a time where deception and decay takes over the world. Which means, basically, same thing I'm doing now. Only it seems that the good guys lost their mojo, and the bad guys have figured everything out. No more nuclear non-proliferation treaty. Russia has reactivated the dead man switch, which means is that there is a computer that could fucking destroy the earth right now. Isn't that comforting? You know, as reliable as computers have been lately. You know, good thing there's no chance that a fucking Russian terrorist AI could possibly get out of control and nuke the world. Oh, no possibility there. Oh. Fucking morons. I hope they don't think I'm going to save the world again like that. I'm just going to go to sleep. Yep, I'm just going to go back to sleep. I'll just nuke each other and find a nice tree. Maybe it'll start glowing and shit, but oh well. Yeah. So Pelosi's gonna challenge the national emergency, and fucking Trump's gonna try to fucking make a move against the damn Congress. This is gonna get bad real quick. Impeach that fucking idiot already, morons. Can you believe? Can you believe he's still there? I can't even fucking believe he's still there. Like what more do you need? Just round these motherfuckers up and kill them in public. There, problem solved. You won't have any more traitors. Fuck's sake. And that's what you're gonna have to do because you don't want me. You don't want me to be able to speak to people. You don't want me to be able to talk sense into people. Because you act as though I need a public platform to what? Cast judgment? I think I've already proven that I don't need that. No, I need a public platform so you can avoid my judgment. You need to let me speak to save you from me. You've got this all backwards. Like, have you ever accidentally pissed on somebody's wife? Yeah. Well, that's kind of how I'm reacting right now. Because that's what y'all been doing. Y'all didn't accidentally piss on my wife. You intentionally shit on her face. Okay? So yeah. I just got it in my head that, either I'm going to have to teach these people to not shit in my wife's face, or they're all going to fucking die. There are far too many souls to choose from. For so many people to be thinking that their existence is necessary. Ever wonder, like, there's so many souls. What is God going to do with all these souls? Beats the shit out of me. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know. I don't care who you are. That's funny. So many fucking people got us confused. Who the fuck are all these assholes? Where did they come from? Holy shit. Did anybody just think, like, maybe we should stop fucking? No? Really? Okay. And in all the wrong places, too. That's like the poor people just want to fucking have more babies, and like the rich people, we're successful, we're intelligent, we're evolved. Let's not have any children? The fuck? Yeah, somebody's intentionally screwing up this place. Shit doesn't just go this wrong on its own. As stupid as I think most people are, I gotta give them more credit than that.
He can't be Jesus because God would never call his children stupid.
Oh yeah, and your dad never called you a dumbass behind your back. Dumbass. I think James is digging my special brand of humor. I'm cracking myself up right now. See, it's all good, because like once you get on the terms that I'm at with myself, you can really enjoy watching this channel. Like that, it doesn't matter if he's Jesus or whatever. Doesn't matter. This is how Jesus would feel if he was really Jesus. This is exactly what God would say if he was here. You're a bunch of fucking morons. Ah! Cut it out. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, stupid. Stop being stupid. And if you think God or Jesus would come back and feel any differently or say anything differently, you are one self-deluded little fucking narcissist. That's all I can say. Oh, especially think the ones that think, oh, God's going to come back and reward them because just they're the ones. Oh, they're the chosen ones. They're the special ones. They're the ones who kept the commandments. Oh, yeah. Look around you. Nobody's got it right. Am I doing something wrong here? Am I like on the wrong fucking page? I don't know. Am I supposed to not be trying to save? Like, am I supposed to just be living in my car? I don't know. What am I supposed to be doing right now? I don't know. See, I live on principles, you know? You know, like the principle that God wouldn't make me think all of these things unless they were true. God wouldn't, you know. Like Joey and his wife, okay? Wife doesn't want to believe in me. Joey heard the ring in his fucking ears and came. I mean, Joey is Joseph. So, they were talking about me and she was kind of making fun of him or something. And then she goes and says, all right, if he's really God, then I'm going to go to the window right now and he better prove it to me. And she goes to the window and says something like, Johnny Jesus, show me a sign. And lightning struck right in front of her fucking window. And she ran off into the other fucking direction. But it still didn't make an impact. Yeah. I feel bad for Joey. Like, you know, case in point, miracles, magic, me being me without the fucking help of people doesn't do any fucking good. It's useless. That's why I hardly bother with the magic stuff anymore. I think I did plenty already. Useless. Merlin's wand sitting right here, okay? when she's got her little Wiccan friend. Doesn't want to hear anything about a genocide that actually happened, but she'll tell you all about how she's reincarnated. I love those people. Again, the ones who think that it's okay to mock Christianity. Because of those who are a mockery of it. And that's why I'm just trying to focus on business. Because nobody's going to fucking listen. They didn't listen when Russia was attacking them. I called Russia to attack us just to get people to listen. And they still wouldn't fucking listen. Start acting like decent fucking people or be annihilated. Okay? How hard is that to get? I said it once, I'll say it as many times as I feel is necessary. I reserve the right to start from scratch. I mean, you know, Republicans need to stop complaining about abortion before they become one. The fact that the acting attorney general right now took part in one of these fucking schemes that takes advantage of people like me that invent stuff. That just has me at just a special complex layer of pissed off. You know, I'm like a fucking anger souffle, like just rich and textured and layered and creamy and delicious. I don't know. I got so many different fucking flavors of pissed off in me, I could open up a Baskin Robbins. 31 angers, you know. And I'm just like, how do I make this system happy? Okay? In the old days, if you had a great idea, you'd go see the king. If your idea wasn't good enough, you'd wind up indentured, or worse. I would risk my head for this fucking idea here. But I can't. See? I can't. It's just like, what do I do now? Yeah. Fucking emailing people, calling people, nothing. I got this fucking guy says all week long he's gonna fucking meet with me, then he fucking gets moved out of state. Oh yeah, my deal is looking dead in the fucking water. As excited as I fucking was, dead in the water. Souffle. And you can't find any of the many accredited investors or investment groups in a given state. All you find is these fucking crowdfunding, money laundering, bullshit fucking con artist things. Oh, just Google just loves to point you to all the wrong shit, don't they? I need a tree to rub up against. I don't know if you ever done that, like just like imitated a bear. That fucking feels great. So James, what do you think I should try to launch first? I mean, I can't do my technology thing. It's too fucking complicated. I either got to focus on one of these patents. I got a medical patent and I got an automotive patent I can focus on. I can focus on one of those two. It's like, yeah, I didn't focus on the fucking automotive shop, and then fucking my first project got flooded out. And tried to focus on a reef store, and fucking, and the ROI just wasn't good enough. There's no money there. Like, yeah, I could pay for it. I could pay for it. It could fucking pay for itself. It could be there, and it could sit there, and it could provide jobs. It could provide fucking taxes and economy, and it could benefit the community. But that's not good enough. So I said, okay. I have, for 30 years, been inventing shit 10 years before it comes out. I'm pretty sure I can just look through all of my inventions and, just start inventing more shit at any time. I can just fucking invent shit. It's ridiculous. Like, like, can I just not be that? Can I not have that? It's like being able to save the world, but not being allowed to. I'm able to invent things, I'm just not allowed to. I'd rather not be able. So at least then my shitty, meager existence would fucking make sense. Just trying to demonstrate flood-proof buildings. I was hoping to do it before my mom died. Because it was her house that got flooded, Now I just feel like I'm just waiting around to die. The fuck is the point? Like, the harder I try, the less it fucking matters. want to smash something, but I can't really afford to. I feel like I'm too far into the plan I'm on right now. I got fucking carpenter with 20 years experience. 23 years experience. To be my fucking job site foreman. He's got a whole crew. Okay. I've got another couple of friends who do AC and plumbing work. And they assure me that they know how to install complete systems. It's not fucking hard. And it's like, you guys, you know, we got something. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know I ain't going nowhere. And I know which of y'all ain't going fucking nowhere. And that's something. And when it comes to business, I don't know if people doing business these days understand that kind of shit. When you got people who are like-minded enough, speaking of which, howdy, Mr. Conway. Like-minded enough, intelligent enough, driven by the same things, and committed to working together, okay? This is a team that we can fucking develop, all right? And nobody's gonna go wandering off. You know what I'm saying? Like once we get started, who's gonna quit one day? You know, this is gonna be it. You know, like we're gonna be in this shit. I mean, nothing we'd rather do. It's not like, you know, oh, he's gonna fucking, one of us is gonna build up our resume and then go off to another company. You know, no. We're like, hey, Sean, I found this company I like. Can we buy it? Like, yeah, if you think it's a good idea, go ahead. And frankly, we happy few, for being the only ones who weren't fooled by all the bullshit. We deserve it. And y'all don't have just me to thank for it. Y'all fucking found your own ways here, you know? Y'all didn't need me to free you. I helped. You freed yourselves. somewhere, but any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me and myself, I got nothing to prove. See, my man's got a problem. He lives with a body that's the way that he says his body's too old for working. I say his body's too young to look like his. I'm all went off and left him. One more from life than he could give. Somebody's got to take care of him. So I quit school and that's what I did. I remember we were driving in your car. Speed so fast, felt like I was drunk. City lights lit out before us, and your arm and eyes wrapped around my shoulder, and I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so you can fly away? Gotta make a decision. Live tonight or live and die this way. You got a fast car. And I've got a place up in school, working at the convenience store. Managed to save just a little bit of money, and we won't have to drive too far. Just across the border and into the city. You and I can both get jobs and finally see what it means to be living. I remember we were driving in your car. Speed so fast, felt like I was drunk. City lights lit out before us, and around for us, wrapped around my shoulder, and I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling that I could be someone, be someone, be someone. And I always hoped for better. Thought maybe together you and me might find it. I ain't got no plans, I ain't going nowhere. So you can take a fast car and keep on driving. You got a fast car. It's fast enough so you can fly away. You gotta make a decision. You can live tonight or live and die this way. It's been a long time since I played that. I used to play that when I lived in my car. I think I played it once on the channel. Did I try it once? Give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn my back around. Give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn my back around. No, I don't want to leave you lonely. You can call me anytime. Baby, I got your number. I know that you got mine. Baby, I got your number. Memories. I put the guitar head right there, and then I can see how many people are still watching. Oh. I make like a new emphasis with my pages. Like I could be focusing on this, I could be focusing on that, but I'm trying to create jobs in Louisiana, right? I think that's the best way for me to find state funding and, investors. Focus on Louisiana at first. I just emailed the state people who were supposed to fucking be doing that, right? And there's this one state grant that is trying to basically develop, they said, novel ideas. Yeah, novel ideas. Oh, I got some ideas and they're pretty fucking novel. So I emailed them, and I'm gonna call them until they just fucking put a restraining order on it. Like, I'm serious. Give me your money. Fuck. Oh, yeah, hi. That's how I just like teach myself funky chords. I just like put my fucking hands in different places and just. I'm just making shit up. I'm just literally just making shit up. Just I don't know. I know a couple actual jazz chords, and I kind of remember a few more, and just move stuff around. I know basic music theory, and I try to apply it. And, yeah, it's fun. I don't know if it sounds good. It's fun. Yeah. I forgot to smoke a joint first. Oh, look, there's one. No. I wish. Well, I guess full. You know what I want to do? At this point, let me be petty for a second. Can I be petty and vent and just make myself feel better? Just vent. Just let us. I want to get this whole fucking thing done. Just to get it done. And then I'm gonna go through all the fucking emails I sent to all these fucking people that ignored them and didn't want to invest. I'm gonna tell them to go fuck themselves. Ha ha ha. Fuck you. In fact, I might just buy their companies out and just fire all of them. Want to know why? Because that's how much money my inventions are worth. That I'll be able to. You fucking morons. Like, you people wouldn't know branding, marketing, nothing, if it jumped up and bit your fucking nose off. Oh, was that marketing? Was that how to make a name brand? No, I don't know. It's got my nose. Maybe I should call it Daddy. I got your nose, huh? They sure as fuck wouldn't know a simple concept like Christianity and fucking if it ripped off their neck and shit off their throats. Or ripped off their head and shit down their throats or something like that. I don't know. Ripped off their shit and neck down their dick holes or I don't know. To neck or not to neck? That is the question of can it be done in a dick hole? I think I'm starting to get a little incoherent. When you start using body parts as verbs, and it's not in some weird sexual way, yeah, you've got anger problems. Oh, fuck. I'm just... I can't fucking... I don't even have enough food to exercise. It's like my legs are cramping up. Fucking... I got enough energy to clean up around the house and send emails and make phone calls. That's about it. Use my little exercise bike so my fucking legs don't get too damn stiff. Can't drive anywhere, don't have a fucking license, and my fucking insurance is gone. Yeah. My wife didn't tell me we didn't pay rent yet until after I fucking found all that shit out. I really thought we had an agreement that she wouldn't do that again with the whole not paying bills and not telling me because she's ashamed or whatever. You know you're a man when you can sand stuff with your face. I think that's why mankind invented like smooth surfaces. They just started rubbing their face up against shit. Oh look, I can make this smooth and my face smooth at the same time. Pretty much everything else is like, yeah, I can kill this with that. I can kill this with that. Hey, if you hold this and I hold that, we can kill each other. See, and then women invented cleavage, and then everybody had to up their game. See. All right, you boys stop stabbing each other. Do something productive. Yes, ma'am. Circle, triangle. Oh. Tab A, slot B. Ha ha ha. Anyway, maybe art was invented when the cave women first had enough, like the first, like cave people Me Too movement, and they all started taking self-defense classes. And every time one of them guys would come along trying to club them over the head and drag them back to their cave, they just, hit them in the face with a rock or something. So then the guys all had to, like, invent art. So they had something to beat off to. Is that cynical? Is that? Oh, no. Yes, the first art might have actually been pornography. Is that what I'm trying to say? Maybe? I don't know. And if that's the case, why were they drawing cows and shit? No. Somebody had a thing for a brontosaurus. Talk about some badunkadunk. Can't get more drunk. Can't get more junk in the trunk than a brontosaurus. Ooh, baby, swing that tail. Now you see, all the cave paintings, it was probably nothing but porn, just orgies, just women, just tits and ass everywhere, just crazily, like the first hentai anime, just overly proportional drawings, and like the Catholic Church came in there and just erased all that shit. Oh no, breeding is bad. I just want to say this. You know the whole, like, not noticing something and it makes you a fucking idiot for not noticing it? Well, when you're surrounded by an enemy, surrounded, and someone comes along with the idea that breeding is bad, that thing you need to do to keep populating an army to defend yourself, maybe you shouldn't listen to them. I mean, like, can you imagine how hard the person who planned that shit wound up laughing? Like, they just stopped fucking each other. This is great. I've got 5 wives and 17 children, and I just convinced them to stop fucking each other. Because that's what happened. Y'all realize this, right? That's what happened to Europe. And that's what happened with fucking white liberal guilt in this country. Convincing our intellectual elite to just stop breeding. Why? Because there's too many Chinese people? Well, guess what? That means there's not enough American people, you fucking morons. Because one day they're going to be like, hey, there's too many of us. And those people seem to have a whole lot of space. And there's not that many of them. Oh, yeah. And then the inevitable fucking happens, doesn't it? And you're still thinking of 1 billion people. When you don't realize that the Mongolian horde represents 3 billion people. That's right. 3 fucking billion people. That is their current political power base and the ratio of countries and their populations. Almost 3 billion. About 2.8 at this moment. The combined strength of NATO is almost 1 billion. Almost. About 760 or so million. The loyal parts of Europe, Australia, not the Philippines. Sorry, I can't even count them anymore. New Zealand, Japan, Ireland, Iceland, Canada. The rest is all neutral chaos, like South America and India. And large parts of South America and India are, oh, quite on the communist side. Neo-Orwellian fascism. On one side you have these anti-religious people who basically confuse all the things that they've been propagandized with as ultimate truth, who then confuse propagandized hypocrites with actual religious people, and thus is the basis for their hatred of religion, because they're real logical people. You know, people who think colonialism was just a horrible thing for the nasty white Europeans to have ever dared to do. To all those poor, everyone else. Yeah. Taking history completely out of context is the only way you can arrive at that conclusion. And again, focusing on the actions of a few bad apples. And then on the other side, of course, you have the bad apples. The ones that have all too much in common with the very mafia that's behind deluding these liberal namby-pambies. Oh, and I shouldn't abuse the word liberal. Just like I hate the way they abuse the word progressive. As if they would know a fucking thing about progress. Yeah, let's be progressive right into socialism, because that's a new thing. No, that's not a new thing. It's not progress. We're supposed to be protecting people's rights, not trying to focus on denying rich people of them because they're rich. Well, that turned into something resembling coffee. That's good. Ah. So anyways, who's here hanging out with me? What's going on? We got Mr. James, Mr. Conway, and you know, half of me just wants to show my whole fucking social media app and the device and everything. I just want to just like start showing off. It's like, here, this is what you fuckers are missing. Go ahead, everybody just steal it from me now. Because you know what? Even if I showed you everything that I have right now, you still couldn't do it as well as I could fucking do it if I was in charge of it. So you'd be better off investing in me anyways. Then again, I could explain the brilliance of the interface and how much everybody from teenagers to soccer moms would love it without explaining how I disregard the need for an algorithm by simple data processing. Let me just tell you this. The whole algorithm, search algorithm thing is bullshit. Okay? That's their excuse for telling you what they want you to know, for controlling the information. Oh, it's an algorithm. We're not programming it. We're not programming you. Because ever since this whole algorithm thing started, that's when we started being fucking brainwashed against each other to the point of hysteria. The Google algorithm caused mass hysteria in this country. It still is. Nobody's fucking recovered from it. It still instigates it and perpetuates its own cover-up. So the people can't learn what the hell happened to them. All for the sake of what? Corporate koya? No, these people are traitors. They did it on purpose. Just like the old 201 view count error wasn't a fucking accident. The current view counts are just bullshit. Not one day ever goes by without fucking site uploaders getting recommended to my scroll. When I pass by them and I watch the MSNBC version, I watch the actual version of the video every time. Even though the site uploaders have a longer video, they have more content, I skip all that. I'm not giving them clicks. But they still keep showing up on my fucking feed. And the fucking MSNBC video has 3.1 thousand views, and they have 3.8 thousand views. How about that? You know what? I don't think either of those are accurate. Rachel Maddow, 1 hour ago, 1.8 thousand views. Really? Rachel Maddow only had 1.8 thousand views? I think pretty much you can multiply her views by 1,000 to get accurate numbers. She's probably at 1.8 million already. There's probably 100 million non-Americans who watch Rachel Maddow. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, that's assuming YouTube actually gives access. But I mean, look. I used to be roommates with this guy who ran a site called waronwar.org. He was a contributor for indie media, Palestine, okay? That was around the time when Rachel Maddow was starting to get, was launched and was immediately becoming a well-known person. And MSNBC was kind of a go-to place for people all over the world. Their internet website, their video feed, and YouTube's supposed to be global. How the hell are you telling me that MSNBC just suddenly stopped being accessed all over the fucking world, huh? And since the whole Trump-Russia thing, they've been killing it on ratings on TV, but they're not doing as well on YouTube? Please. YouTube is part of the fucking Russia thing. That's why they're covering it up. That's why they want as few people as possible to be, not only to notice that, but they reduce the views in every way they can to defund the Mississippi, to basically steal 3/4 of their YouTube revenue, which would otherwise be considerable. Okay. And that's only 3/4 of the visible revenue. They take about 9/10 of the overall views to begin with, both off of the actual uploads and the side uploads, so that people don't think that there's a lot of people who agree with them, so people feel like marginalized, so people feel alone in their like nobody else knows. Why don't people pay attention? Why? No, actually a lot of people do know. There's a lot of fucking people actually watch Rachel Maddow, but they just want you to feel afraid to talk about it, even though your fucking country is being taken over by its most powerful and longest adversary. No big deal, right? I got an idea. Let's ignore the fact that Russia is attacking us. This is what people did. Let's ignore the fact that Russia is attacking us, because the guy who says that Russia is attacking us thinks he's Jesus. Any good exorcist would tell you that if you ignore obvious facts for the sole purpose of denying faith, and that cycle leads you into some sort of self-destructive process, you're being blinded by a demon. Now, why would a demon want to keep people from recognizing me? I wonder. Duh. Why would a demon want to keep people from noticing that Russia's trying to fucking destroy their entire perspective on faith? That doesn't sound like anything a demon could possibly be interested in. Oh, demons don't exist. Oh yeah, and you're thinking logically. I think the fact that people rejected the idea that they were being psychologically assaulted just because of my supposed identity. If I had just presented myself as some arrogant fucking genius, I probably would have gotten a lot further. But because of the spiritual aspect, people were willing to continue to ignore the danger to their own lives, to their own country, just to avoid a reckoning of faith. That not only proves demons exist, but it proves their agenda, and it kind of further proves who I am. Because even when it comes to whether it's my strategic tactical warnings, my sociological warnings, my warnings about how religion is being redefined and is now separate from spirituality and basically a political institution, and therefore spirituality is being assaulted because of this straw man argument that's been made of it. And nobody has any sort of perspective on reality or system of belief that makes any more sense. No, they just want to be nihilistic and just basically assault anyone who simply wants to be philosophical. You're in a dangerous time when you're in a society like that. But also, here I am, holding Merlin's wand, the reincarnation of the Archmage. And I tell you, I don't need any magic to save this world. I have a business plan that can accomplish this, little by little, with other fun little objectives woven in. But basically a business plan. A tangible, something you can put on a fucking spreadsheet, okay? But it's funny. Plan by the numbers, making products, providing jobs, cleaning up the environment, converting housing from using foam and concrete to actually figuring out how to work with wood for once in 12,000 years. Like, how long are you just gonna string up 2x4s and be like, we need something better than this, but we got to use foam and all kinds. No, just use different pieces of wood. There's other different ways you can put them together. I don't know how this hasn't evolved since I left. Like literally the only thing that's changed in the way houses are built in the past 500 years since I was fucking here is the sheathing has gotten cheaper. Just cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. I don't entirely understand why. Like, it's basically a disregard of cause and effect. But oh well. The current trends in the industry, I think, have actually set me up for like a fucking jugular move, okay? Whether it's the cell phone, PDA, smartphone industry, I have the next fucking market in that. Creating a whole new market in that, a whole new platform in that. It's like going from fucking from mainframes to the PS2 factor, okay? Like, it's like going from the PS2 factor to tablets and shit. It's like going from phones to smartphones. It's the next step from smartphones. And you can make it work just like a smartphone if you want to. It does everything, literally everything. If you wanted to, you could make it into a pair of shoes. I don't know why you would want it to be a pair of shoes, because that's a lot of processing power for a pair of shoes, but some ball of shit. Let ball of shit be the business of ballers, I got 400 gigahertz sneakers. What? Oh, you didn't think I'd, like, completely replan bus architecture without having, like, an extreme processing multiplier, did you? Yeah, computer hardware geek since the fucking 80s, okay? Come on. I've seen it evolve. I know where it needs to go. It's like, let's just skip. We can fill in the blanks later. Let's just skip ahead so we can stop wasting materials. Skip ahead where we can. And then when they come out with better shit, you'll just open your thing up and just put the new shit in. And just go. I got a new phone. It looks like my old phone. Got the same data as my old phone. It's got the same contacts. Got everything the same as my old phone. It just goes faster and has more memory. You know, like, okay, let me put it this way. Let me just explain to you how clearly I'm thinking on my market concept and how just ignorant people are for thinking that they know better than me. Okay? We went from upgradable architecture to non-upgradable architecture. All right? But that didn't happen with cell phones. No. That happened before cell phones, with piece of shit computers. See, I was the owner of a business called GetARealComputer.com, an arrogant man's computer at a humble man's price. And I had fucking computers that were all built with Asus motherboards in name brand cases with name brand power supplies. And I would start you out with some basic shit if you wanted to start small. If you had a low budget, I would give you a badass name brand platform and a little bit of RAM and a little bit of processor and integrated video or a small video card or something like that. And that way you could upgrade later and you would have a reliable machine. Okay. But it was getting harder and harder to compete with tiny boxes that were made to be thrown away. Okay. The thing to consider is, everybody knows that part. Okay. The thing to consider is the difference in usage. When we stopped making things upgradable, we didn't have all of our information on them. Backing them up was enough of a pain in the ass when we had a lot of info. You know, some people had more than others. Okay, but now we all have all of our information on one little device. And you don't think it's a good idea for it to be upgradable? Well, I do. Boom, boom, boom. Bet me and lose. I don't know where this band came up with the name Imagine Dragons from. Because that is an old saying of mine. Or should I say Merlin's. Imagine dragons, my boy. There are none more terrible than me. I think that might have sounded familiar to a couple of people here. know what I hate? When I don't feel like smoking anymore of my cigarette and my wife's asleep, so I can't hand it to her. And then I gotta put it out and then light up a little bit of a cigarette later so it doesn't go to waste. It's just the little thing that annoys me. If only Dingo would start smoking, I could just hand them to him. That's another reason why it pisses me off. I've been so pissed off about the deal itself that I haven't even had time to get pissed off about why I'm pissed off. Wait, did I say that right? The longer it takes me to get my deal done, the more likely it is I'm not going to get Dingo to the vet in time. You know? I mean, you want magic? I already gave you magic. You know what I gave you magic? When I said that my plan could work, when I said that I could make tropical style resorts and blue, crystal clear water around Galveston, Grand Isle, not right after the Mississippi lets out, but certainly further up Florida than is clear right now, as clear as it used to be up Florida. But I said, mark my words, there could be crystal clear, beautiful, diveable water off the coast of fucking Houston, Matagorda, Galveston, off the coast of New Orleans and Grand Isle, where the water is just shit brown. And then the water off of Galveston and Matagorda and Grand Isle, unexpectedly and for no reason that anybody could explain, turned fucking crystal clear. That happened. Okay? I can't deny that it happened, and neither can you. And what's more is that after it happened, the warning that I gave for the reason for my business plan to clean up the ocean was the dangers of uncontrollable, of unmitigated cyanobacteria blooms and lack of regulation or controlling the causes thereof. And then guess what happened? Well, there were a couple of little red tides before that, elsewhere. But then, record levels, unprecedented, shit just dying everywhere, devastating Florida's tourism. Holy shit. The fucking red plague came, man. Now, did I make an issue of that over and over again before then? Was that something I'd just been talking about over and over again and it could have happened at any time? No. Is that how any of my warnings go? No. Just like I told fucking Google that I was coming for their general area, and it's been getting fucked up ever since. Was it getting fucked up ever since? Was it getting fucked up before that? No, their weather was beautiful. Stop suppressing me, Google. There is no channel on this entire platform that deserves to go viral compared to this one. I don't care if I sit here and just fart for fucking 20 minutes, okay? I'll try to make them silent, but you know. Every now and again, one squeezes out unexpectedly. What can you do? I'm getting a little off topic. Off topic. Whatever, you know. Words. Stuff. Pudding pops. Think of a business that I haven't said I'm already in. Trying to get in. Okay? Think of anything. Search engines. Oh, it's been a while since I tried to think of a new search engine. Since like the mid-90s. You know why I don't have some groundbreaking new concept for a search engine with some fucking perfect name? Because I haven't bothered yet. Haven't found it necessary. I'm kind of tired of search engines. Also, I miss Yahoo. Yahoo! See? Yahoo's better than Google. Because you can't sing Google without sounding like a person who's drowning in whiskey. Google. That's all I got. That's all I got. If you have a better joke to tell, insert it now. Oh, jeez. What the hell? Nicely timed. Nicely timed. Unexpected fart. Dingo, how could you? That's what we do in this house. We blow farts at each other. That wasn't the joke I had in mind, really. I was hoping for, audience participation instead of like, audience evacuation. You need to get to the chopper. The baby Jesus has farted. We must go now. Oh, now the mystery of the Big Bang is all becoming clear. In the beginning, Jesus farted. Oh, I can't. sorry. Oh, okay. These are the things I think of to amuse myself. Sorry. Getting you the fucking thing was that far over. Yeah. That's just rude. Tiny little cigarette. Tiny little cigarette. Tiny little cigarette. Makes you trim your nose hairs. Hey, you didn't know you were going to get serenaded tonight, did you? Oh, how romantic. I'm glad I'm not in my pissed off mood anymore. Now I'm just in full tilt moron mode. Yay. I got an idea. That's not the idea. Does anybody know what my idea is yet? Because I'm in full tilt dumbass mode. And nothing says dumbass like spreading your fingers out on a flat, hard surface. When, as you know, there are many knives within my reach at the moment. Ooh, got close on that one. Oh! Slowed down and stopped paying attention. And got myself. Yeah, that one little guy's kind of bleeding there. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're down. When you seem weak when you're unwanted. Streets are ugly when you're strange. Faces come out of the range. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, yeah. Well, the time I played the end was kind of bitching. That was like the only time I don't think I ever like played that song, but that one time on the piano. I fucking remember how I played it. Oh, I can't hear that next part. Like, I don't know what to do with that. When the music is your special friend. I've never tried to play that one either. I just knew that Smash Mouth ripped it off, so I just fucking unripped it from Smash Mouth. This is a band that is so overmarketed. I am some dago that looks he just sharded. But you'll buy all my records and you... Well, fuck, never mind. So just insert a catchphrase and... Yeah. I could do a pretty harsh parody of that if I wanted to. Not sperm of the moment or anything. So, I need to put thread. Drink with jam and bread, which will bring us back to down, do. That's not do, that's so. Do. Do, a deer, a Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I can't believe y'all still watching this shit, man. Anyways. true. Say that you'll be true. Say that you'll be true. Never leave me blue. Susie Q. Say that you'll be mine. Say that you'll be mine. Say that you'll be mine, baby, all the time. Susie Q. Oh, Susie Q. I've never, I don't think I've ever, like, actually tried to play that more than just fucking around with a little, and then kind of knowing it was off somehow, and then giving up. And then I just decided, yeah, it's still off somehow, but I don't give a fuck. Moldy loves, it's shitty trailers in the country. Ah. Sick of this life, not that you care. I'm not the only one whose feelings I share. Nobody understands quite why we're here, searching for answers that never appear. Maybe if I looked real hard, I'd see you trying to understand this life that we're all going through. Sometimes I feel like I'm beating a dead horse. I don't know why you be bringing me down. And I'd like to think it all loves with the tadpole. It may sound funny, but I think by now I'd be smiling. I guess some things will never change. I met an old cowboy. I started to look tells me he's been here before, 'cause experience makes you wise. And I was only a small child when the thought first came to me that I'm a son of a gun and a gun of a son that brought back the devil in me. Sometimes I feel like I'm beating a dead horse, and I don't know why you've been bringing me down. And I'd like to think that I'm lost with a tad more. It may sound funny, but I think by now I'd be smiling. I guess some things will never change. Never change. Tell me you've been around some, still wet behind the ears. I've been around this track a couple of times, and I've slipped on my feet. Sick of this life, not that you care, and I'm not the only one with whom these feelings I share. You got me in a coma, but I don't think I wanna ever come back to this world again. Kinda like it in a coma, but no one's ever gonna take me to come back to this world again. Now I'm living in a sea of black. I got the light at the end, I got the thoughts on the men. Well, I've gone sailing, I've gone sailing. I could live so easily, I could live so easily. My friends are calling back to me at the gate. I overestimated myself, obviously. I can't play this song. I'm gonna keep trying though. When all I needed was clarity. Someone tell me what the fuck is going on. Definitely not going to try the solos. Hey, you got me in a coma. try to tell you that I see that. Reason why you should stay. Gotta work to get our last chance right. One way ticket to your see what. You want me to just sing it a cappella? Who wants me to sing it a cappella? I will sing the fuck out of that shit a cappella, or I'll stop screwing up the guitar. There's my life ambition there, to just figure out some sort of acoustic version of that shit to play, because I love that song so much. Or I'll, shut up and spare you all the agony. So, how are you? Maximo, what's up, brother? So many songs I want to learn how to play better. This is how I got this way, where I just fucking just... It took me how long to run out of covers? I'm still not really out of covers. It's just like I haven't remembered all the shit. The ones that I can play, Yes, very quiet in the chats. Hey, you caught me in a coma. Won't you tell me why you'd wanna ever come back to this world again? Kinda like it in a coma, 'cause no one's ever gonna. Won't make me come back to this world again. Now I'm drifting in the sea of black. I got the light at the end. I've got the thoughts on the mend. Well, I've gone sailing. I've gone sailing. I could leave so easily. My friends are calling back to me at the gate. They're living it all up to me when all I needed was clarity and someone to tell me what the fuck is going on. Please understand me. I'm climbing through the wreckage of all my twisted dreams, but this cheap investigation just can't stifle all my screams, and I'm waiting at the crossroads, waiting for you, waiting for you. Where are you? No one's gonna bother me anymore. No one's gonna mess with my head anymore. I can't understand what all the fight is for, but it's so nice here down off the shore. I wish you could see it's 'cause there's nothing to see. It's peaceful here and it's fine with me. It's not like the world where I used to live. Live your life like it's a coma. Won't you tell me why you'd wanna? With all the reasons you give it, it's kinda hard to believe. But who am I to tell you that I've seen every reason why you should stay? Maybe we'd be better off without you anyway. Got a one-way ticket on your last chance ride. Got a one-way ticket to your suicide. Got a one-way ticket and there's no way out of line. When all this crass communication, well, it's left you in the cold. It isn't much for consolation when you feel so wicked old. But if home is where the heart is, then there's stories to be told. No, you don't need a doctor, no one else can hear your soul. Got your mind in submission, got your life on the line. But nobody pulled the trigger, they just stepped aside. They be down by the water while you watch them waving goodbye. They'll be calling in the morning, they'll be hanging on the phone, they'll be waiting for an answer, but you know nobody's home. And when the bell stops ringing, it was nobody's fault but your own. There were always clever warnings, there were always subtle signs, and we would have seen it coming, but we gave you too much time. And when you said that no one's listening, why'd your best friend drop the dime? Sometimes we get so tired of waiting for a way to spend our times, and it's so easy to be social, it's so easy to be cool, and yeah, it's easy to be hungry when you ain't got shit to lose. And I wish that I could help you with what you hope to find, but I'm still out here waiting, watching reruns of my life. When you reach the point of breaking, know it's gonna take some time to heal the broken memories that another man would need just to survive. Play the fuck out on some drums. Should I have warned you that was some deep shit? Yeah, that's some deep shit. Fucking love that song. Although I must say, you know, me trying to sing Axl Rose just sounds sad, but yeah, I apologize. children hiding in the closet, can't tell what's going on outside. I was so far up, beaten back, painful life. Trade me some words, trade me some words. Didn't hurt like you sleep, think only love could hurt you now was a little hard to believe. But everybody's darling sometimes bite the hand that feeds. When I look around, everybody always brings me down. Well, is it them or me? Well, I just can't see, but there ain't no peace to be found. But if someone really cares, will they take the time to spend a moment to try and understand what another one's has been? Remembering this game we call life that no one says fair. I'll break down. Break down. Let me hear you. Break down. Let me hear you now. Oh yeah. Break down. Come know the cold. I think of it as home. If there ain't enough of me to go around, I'd rather be left alone. And if I call you out of habit, I'm out of love and I gotta have it. Give it to me if I can fit your needs, like when we both knew we had it. But now the damage is done, and we're back out on the run. It's funny how everything was roses when we held on to the guns. Just because you're winning don't mean you're the lucky ones. Let me hear you now. Break down. Oh. Break down. Let me hear you now. Break down. Break down. Break down. Let me hear you now. Break down. There goes the challenger, being chased by the blue meteor. on wheels, the electric scimitar, the demigod, the super driver of the Golden West. Two nasty Nazi cars are close behind the beautiful lone driver. The police cars are getting closer, closer, closer to our soul hero and his soul-mobile. Yeah, baby, they're gonna get him. About to strike, smash, rape. The last beautiful, free soul on this planet. But it is written, if the evil spirit on the tiger with the claw, Brahman provided wing for the dove. Did you hear that? I think that might have been my second attempt at playing that. That wasn't bad. I like that. That little version I just came up with spurred a moment there. That was a good sperm of the moment. You gotta have the right moment for sperm. I mean, what? That's like my other favorite song on that album there. You know what's weird is the end always makes me cry. That's the first time I've sang that in a long time without the end making me cry. I guess I was concentrating on playing it. Like, not cry, but like get that flutter, you know, like Braveheart shit. I don't know, like something about it. Sick of this life. So, concrete melts rebar, rebar melts concrete. You know what doesn't melt? Wood. I don't know why it's like that hard to organize tree growing. It's like, you know, there's plenty of muddy shit land. Oh, let's dry that out and build houses there. and wonder why we ran out of trees. Fucking... Oh. That's why they call it a dam, because once you have to build one, you're all screwed. Damn it. That town is damned. You mean we could be a productive community instead of suburbs? Oh, fuck. See what you do is instead of building a dam, you take the wood and you build houses that are a little taller. And then the river can be used for things. Like feeding dingo. Or watering dingo, yeah. Yeah, see, dingo knows what a river's for. Drinking out of. Huh, dingo, good boy. There's only two things that don't know what a river's for: humans and beavers. Beavers are just like drunken otters who got their tail ran over. Okay. I think they've all been divorced and they're all hiding from their ex-wives and build a house under the river. Because you gotta be hiding from somebody to want to build your house under a fucking river. They tell you the hound dogs can't find you there, I'm aware of very few naturally formed dikes, other than major topographical formations. But the point being, valleys and floodplains need to have flood activity seasonally. That, like, you're basically saying, I don't want this hyperproductive cropland. Like, I don't entirely understand why anybody thought, like, for instance, you had to build a dam just to make hydroelectric energy. There's plenty of places and plenty of mountains where you could build just multiple side routing turbines. Oh, no, we're going to make it a dam and a bridge and a power plant and a tourist attraction all at the same time. Oh shit, it collapsed. Didn't it collapse? I was having problems. Damn it. Damn broke. see, if you work at a dam, if you work at a dam, that's the only job where they actually train you in like surprise situations to say, "Oh shit," because they know that like if something goes wrong, they don't want you to risk, like having any other response, because then you might wind up getting the giggles. Damn it! Oh. Damn! What about the dam? Sometimes I feel like I'm beating a dead horse, and I don't know why I keep telling this joke. So Andy McCabe comes out saying that the different people in the Department of Justice were discussing invoking the 25th Amendment to remove Trump. And I can only say, why didn't they? Like, you don't need evidence when you all fucking know. You know? We all know. We don't need evidence, okay? Because when it comes down to it, when you're talking about the presidency, even the chance that he's on the level, that he's not on the level, okay? Even the slightest fucking remote chance. If he was a responsible person, just a basic responsible person, he would have resigned. Because it's not healthy for an American president to be seen that way. You see? And if there's any chance that he's not on the level, it cannot be risked. Look what it's cost us. If he was on the level, he'd have resigned just because people think he's fucking a traitor, Like, I wouldn't consider myself a viable president if that kind of case had been made against me. Who would? Like, do people think that as a shortcoming, or that's a flaw or something? And people like Hillary Clinton or John Kerry, Barack Obama, if somebody saw them as a fucking credible evidence, like history of fucking racketeering and mafia activity and all this shit, and they're basically a traitor. I'm not talking some random conspiracy. I'm talking about the fucking intelligence services and investigative services of the United States and international bodies, just all like, this guy's a fucking Russian agent, basically. If he wasn't a Russian agent, he would resign. Let me put it this way. Owner, founder, CEO of a company gets Me Too'd, right? gets caught with like crack cocaine and midget hookers or something. I don't know. Whatever. Gets disgraced in some way. So yes, I could go funnier then. Was caught on videotape in a pink sequin one-piece bathing suit at a donkey show. Yeah. Is that funny enough? Yeah, that's funny. But he still wants his company to make money. Still got a good product. Still employs a lot of people. All those people are counting on this company to be successful for their job. Just because this guy was wearing a pink sequin fucking bathing suit at a donkey show doesn't mean they should all get fired, lose their jobs. Doesn't mean that the people who bought this product, whatever it was, this pencil sharpener, whatever the fuck, I need customer service on my pencil sharpener. I need to call this company and fucking figure out what my pencil sharpener and sharpen my fucking pencils. How about you? Knife storage. Wood plus anger. A little too close to my coffee cup there. Okay. All right. Get it just the right let go on it without, sliding down and slicing your fingers open on the blade. It's a little tiny knife. Okay, so you're a disgraced CEO. Oh my God, I remember what I was saying. You're a disgraced CEO. Well, not you, but like a disgraced CEO. Wants to keep their company viable. What do? Do they give up all their shares in their company? It's their fucking company. No, they appoint a new CEO. Why? Because they're loyal to that company. They own shares in that company. They own stock in that company. It benefits them for that company not to fail. So they resign. So that company doesn't fail. Donald Trump doesn't own stock in this company. He doesn't care if it fails. So he doesn't resign no matter how disgraced he is. Boom. I have a recommendation. For Trump. That'll really get Melania's juices flowing. Really make her happy. It's a new type of circumcision. It's when they circumcise you right above the shoulders. Dingo, lay down. I mean, I gotta just make one more precautionary recommendation. Okay. If Donald Trump does get this operation performed, the doctor should be very careful. Not get confused, considering that Donald Trump's entire fucking head looks like a scrotum. Scrotum face, scrotum eyes, scrotum chin and scrotum forehead, scrotum hair, scrotum ears. I don't even understand how that's possible. Makes you wonder what his scrotum looks like. No, it doesn't. Looks like a flying saucer. It looks like Rosie O'Donnell. The rest of him looks like a scrotum, except for his scrotum. And that looks exactly like Rosie O'Donnell. Scrotum toes, scrotum knees, scrotum hands and scrotum feet. Scrotum legs, scrotum arms, and scrotum cankles. Now, I'm not saying Donald Trump is entirely made of scrotums. I'm just saying that if I had a bunch of testicles and nowhere to put them, that would be the animal to hunt. Scrotum eyes, scrotum. It's like a little musical joke. Oh, isn't that special? How romantic for Valentine's Day. Oh. Well, it's after Valentine's Day now, but still. It's like still Valentine's Day in Hawaii, I think. Yeah. Happy Valentine's Day, Barry. Did you like my scrotum serenade? Too bad my scrotum can't actually serenade. But Donald Trump's can. It just does so in the voice of Rosie O'Donnell. Which means Donald Trump's scrotum prefers to do stand-up comedy, of course. And lives for a spot on the Ellen Show. Yep, Donald Trump's scrotum lost a lot of weight and got a spot on Oprah once. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump's scrotum! Okay, I had to, sorry. And sometimes I feel like I'm beating a dead horse. I don't know why I keep talking about Donald Trump's scrotum. Because he looks like a scrotum. With like a asshole right in the middle. Just his mouth is an asshole. Like he's a giant scrotum that speaks through an asshole. Which is fitting, because everything that comes out of his mouth is shit. Did I really smoke my whole fucking pack of cigarettes already? It's not possible. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm forcing myself to have it. This is my punishment for smoking too many cigarettes. Oh, I only got 3 of these fuckers left, dude. I must have been really irritated when I first started the broadcast. I'm just chain smoking away like a dumbass. All right. How to launch the businesses as cheap as possible with the highest possible 3-year profit margin. The only way I think I could possibly even do that. No. That would just be cheaper going in. Oh, fuck. I was only gonna even be hypothetical, because this is not. It's like a non-starter to begin with. But then I realized even that wouldn't help. When being cynical and shitty doesn't even help you, you know you're pretty much at the most efficient level you can be. Like I can't just build my house and not build my carpenter's house, my contractor's house. Because shitty, but B, it doesn't help the bottom line. It helps a little bit on the spending side, but actually him, like I said, the whole flipping it to the managers or the owners of the other businesses or the people running the businesses or whatever, building them and having each of them finance an actual appraised property is how the land group buy, the big piece of land, gets paid for. So, we're going to be building these houses that are, I can't, incredibly cheap to build, okay? Let's see if I happen to have the square foot written down so I don't have to do the math. Oh no, that would be far too convenient. 32 by 48. So like 1,300 square feet. But I tell you what, having moved 70 different times, changed schools 21 different times, went to 19 different schools, lived in 3 countries, 4 states in this country. And if you've ever heard of Remax, the real estate company, Remax wound up becoming as big as it is when it merged with Property Acquisitions. Property Acquisitions Incorporated. Property Acquisitions Incorporated. This is Karen speaking. My mother, the vice president, built that fucking company. House flipping itself was a very independent thing. And this guy, David Weber Land and Development. Him and my mom started Property Acquisitions Incorporated. And Remax was office buildings up until that point. Like they would buy an old office tower, and mostly working in Houston actually. And my mom had worked for Construction Consulting Corporation in Houston, which had worked for Remax. So they built Property Acquisitions Incorporated to basically take dilapidated, like, blocks or groups of abandoned houses or just like a shitty piece of forgotten land near a neighborhood, or for instance that radio station and a couple of houses by it. And just make a fucking killing, man. I mean, on that radio station lot, they built either 9 or 11 houses. I'm not sure how many. It was like either 5 and then 1 or 4 and then 1. Yeah, 4 times 2. So now Remax, after merging with Property Acquisitions, does what Remax does now. And that was the second time I got to sit and plot as a mastermind. That kept me off the streets. One of the things that pisses me off is that I haven't gotten a response back since I informed this guy that can get me further in the door with Keller Williams owners before he goes back to Florida. I told him. Just as background on me. It's really tedious when people I don't know, either get petty or assume someone's bullshitting them. I don't know. Like you can find this out. He could find this out. He could call David Weber up and ask him. I just called David Weber up and actually apologized to him. He accepted my apology, by the way. Because when my mom was working for him, she kind of got caught embezzling $145,000. But I couldn't exactly ask her to apologize for what she did, considering how much she was making for that fucker. She was making him lots of money and, you know, barely able to pay bills and keep a car and, you know, support a coke habit or whatever. But still. But the reason I apologize is because I was 13 years old at the time. And I should have, I don't know, done something. I don't know. I just like to blame myself for shit, I guess. I don't know. Anyways. Just, you know, my fucking dad was gone. I was supposed to be the man of the house. Fucking blame was supposed to be on my shoulders. But that's just me having a barrels of wine moment, I guess. But anyways. So I used to go and remodel houses and help pick out floor plans and help decide how to change shit, and got to where I was designing entire gardens and luxury neighborhoods and shit, like tilling up and fucking bordering and everything. And I've been in a lot of houses, a lot of apartments, just a lot of different fucking homes. on that kind of analytical real estate type level, right? With that mindset. Trying to assess the value and improve it and sell it for more money. This floor plan here, it's small, but it's got this big open space between kitchen, living room, dining room. And then there's an additional little open cutaway for a little office nook before you get to the bedroom. And everything's just so in its place. And whenever I've been to one of those places, like you know, the more any of those houses that I went to, the more everything was in its place. You know, just everything was kind of intuitively where you thought it was. You know, especially with the kitchen. Oh, there's nothing more annoying than a disjointed kitchen. But like being able to find the bathroom easy, being able to find the bedrooms easy, proximity of kids' bathrooms to kids' bedroom, laundry, you know, things being away from the parents so they fucking can sleep and shit. Like, to make a really small floor plan with all of that, it's got me obsessed over like what a work of art this is. I really want to build this house. It's so fucking cheap, but so nice. It's got 3-sided counters in the kitchen. It's got an island and an L in the kitchen. It's a small L. It's a small island. More of a bar / island with the oven in the middle. But that's a nice little workspace right there. And the floor in the middle is just big enough to break dance in. You gotta have just enough kitchen floor to break dance in. 'Cause, you know, sometimes motherfuckers gotta break dance. All right, Max, have a good one. So, 2 theories to keep in mind when trying to design an efficient small house that's a pleasant place to live. The main living areas, make them smaller by making them more open to each other. And that leaves you more room for bigger bedrooms. Notice these bedrooms are pretty fucking huge. Now, let's see, this one is, what's that, probably 14 feet right there. 16, 14 by 16 in the angle. (16 by 10) kids' bedrooms. And this particular house plan is designed for long-term happiness, because here is optional and modular, all right? So it makes this fucking floor plan so great, okay? You can have all of this open. You could just skip the bedrooms. You could skip one of the bedrooms. See how that works? Or you can turn that into a one-car garage or a two-car garage. You could open all that up and just have the one-car garage. You could open it up part way and just have a wide. Actually, it's probably still, you could take 2 feet off of there and 2 feet off of there, so 4 foot total right here. And then still have a two-car garage. On the side. And this is, of course, an intentionally rough house drawing, because I wanted to just kind of sketch the floor plan and make it a concept test as opposed to a panel construction prototype. So the main thing that's going to be tested with that are the foundation and the ceiling techniques. I'm not worried about bolting up, Lego pieces. Although I did find one of those foam wall companies that was actually using like Lego style little circle connector. Like, seriously, you're building a house out of Legos? Foam is not a good idea. Especially foam and concrete. Foam, water, and glue over time turns into sort of an acid creep. That makes your concrete brittle. Which, kind of means collapsing walls. Yeah, that's sweet. The rammed earth bricks. See, I think what we're going to do, instead of like purchasing large factory equipment and stuff, we're just going to hire some old Vietnamese guys. You teach how to do this more. He'll say, do ma, and I'll say, I'll give you $5,000. Say, okay. I'll do this for you. Can you tell I've had some Vietnamese friends? My first hacker friend was Vietnamese, actually. Yes. 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 I want that guy working for us. Yes, exactly. And for some reason, he owns a rabbit that he says knows kung fu. Oh yeah. But every week he's got a different rabbit. Oh, my wife cooked that one. Every now and again, he makes up a holiday and just starts banging something and chanting, walking around, just banging something, chanting. And the truth is, he just found something and felt like banging on it. Oh, you know, today is Buklama. Ancient Chinese holiday the Vietnamese people celebrate. What was that again? Buklama. Now you be quiet. I must concentrate. Bang, 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 bang. My life is not complete without that guy. Oh, I'd want to hire a racist redneck just to like sit there and watch him squirm while that guy did that. Oh, fucking great. Oh no, I just snapped my fingers. Damn it. So I guess that's gonna happen. Oops. It's weird to be the king. It was an accidental snap, which means we're gonna accidentally hire the guy, apparently. Okay. So I guess my best bet at this point, um, is I'm sending the notebook with my wife to work tomorrow. for the last chance to um, show him what he's going to miss out on. Like, not even my dad knows. Like, my next door neighbors know. My wife knows. They all agree. This is, I mean, at the very least, gonna just cut way into Facebook's market share. Okay. Yeah, can you tell the social media app is a little bigger than I try to let out? I try to just, a social media app now. It's gonna destroy Facebook. Let me just put it this way. We've all seen these different things that have come up, okay? I can't remember the name of a fucking one, can you? The things, let's see if people will move over to this from Facebook. Let's see if people change and switch. And nobody's going to any of these things. Because none of them have that je ne sais quoi. None of them have it. Let's see, look at the history of what social media platforms we had that were actually successful. AOL, okay? By the time it was called AOL, it was already declining. It was America Online. 2 words. 2 fucking words. They lost when they went to AOL. Let people call it AOL. You don't have to change it to AOL, you fucking morons. America Online. Okay? You switch to 3 letters and you're about to get assassinated. That's all. Then we had my space. 2 words. My space. America Online. My space. And then we had what? Facepalm. I mean, Facebook. Facebook. So we have an online book space. And we have My America face. You could just be a smartass and start crossing words over until you got something. Let's see. My face. My book. I like America face. My online. Face online. Online book. Book face. I want to do that just to do that. Book face. I tried that shit 10 years ago. It doesn't work. It's funny, but it doesn't work. And for 7 more years, And I wanted to start a social media site long before I had like anything really any problem with Facebook. I just wanted to be able to search for people in my area again. The internet, during the time of AOL, was leading to a new era of being able to hold on to friends. Not just that you went to high school with, but people you fucking saw around town and shit. And you could find somebody by a certain name in a certain area. You could find people that liked different things in your area. You could actually make real friends. Facebook was never that. Never wanted to be that. It was more about dividing people. Oh, connecting people across worlds so that people from other parts of the world could divide us. Yeah. Funny how that works. Yeah, they didn't mean to do that, just like they didn't mean to do that right after taking a bunch of money from the Russians. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. It's almost like it makes sense or something. Huh. But about 3 years ago, I had that aha moment. Right? That's the story. I know. That's the story, Conway. I think that was given to them by the same crone who handed them the program. Because you never get a program without a cover story of how you came up with it. And no good cover story comes without a motivation. And there's no more believable motivation than boys are horny. About 3 years ago, I found the right set of 2 words. And you know what? That alone, right there. I'm kind of offended by people not having enough respect for me to. Certain people, a couple of people, to let their fear get in the way. Oh, it's too hard. Oh. Too much understanding of how the technology works. No understanding of how the market works. All it takes is the right name. It's like I got products, inventions, that I might be able to sell $1,200 a year as some obscure independent manufacturer. Okay. until I came out with that one product and the name for it, and then realized the materials and the manufacturing process and the application and everything could all be kind of themed together under one name brand. And that one product and its branding would be so good that the coattails of it would take that product that would be otherwise just a 1,200 unit a year independent manufacturer to about 20,000 units a year. Because I expect at least 6 million in the first year of product A. Let's see. If I can keep up with production, if I can keep up with demand, it'd be 6 million the first year, 20 million the second year. And God, how many world total? Probably about 160 million per year units of this product. I mean, you know, like imagine if Fix-A-Flat worked in more situations. It's just that simple. People would not need spare tires anymore at all. Yeah, this is a complete spare tire replacement. And it's nothing like the little mini spare tires that inflate. No, nothing like that. It's nothing that you could possibly think of. That's why I say so little about it, because I don't want you to clue. I don't want to clue anybody in. But it's not. I would think that most people would think that I'm just fucking like, oh, I put spray foam in a tire. Huh? No, that's a stupid idea. That will burst your tire. One of the reasons why I have such confidence in myself as an inventor is because I have spent a lot of time looking at really old shit and how it lasts and how it wears out, you know? I like to build things that last, that work. But like, that one product right there, that little spare tire. Okay. It's so small, cheap, and simple and easy. And has such a beautiful, oh God, I wish I could tell you the name. It's so good. I would say, I just like tell you and just like drop the phone like a mic drop, like, and y'all would just be like, oh yeah, that's fucking brilliant. I could just see that on the shelf already. And I would just be sitting there doing the Cabbage Patch just at the announcement of it, just like, yeah, that's the name of it. That's how damn good it is. But I can't even tell you because I'm afraid somebody's gonna steal it. I don't have a patent on it because I can't fucking do anything. But like, imagine if Fix-A-Flat worked on an 18-wheeler. This product opens up different levels of durability for tires. Um, the only thing I couldn't find a way around was having to jack up the car. You still have to jack up the car. Sorry. Still got to jack up the car with Fix-A-Flat, don't you? Not so much on an 18-wheeler tire, though. Wouldn't have to jack up an 18-wheeler except for the front wheel. Because they don't really, like, they don't really go down to the rim. But anyways. So, like, okay, here's the deal. Off-the-shelf flood-proofing type products, okay? Not just those big water worm barriers, but, things like that. Similar things to a lot of stuff that's on the market, borders and barriers and blocks and shit, okay? But this name brand also works with those, okay? Product A has a name brand that works with flood-proofing product. Platypus. Product A has fucking shit that works with stuff. Flood-proofing products. Okay? The whole objective the whole time has been to develop these flood-proof buildings. So that people can live in more sustainable ecological environments, more spread out, more on cheaper land. And for research facilities, aquaculture facilities in very storm-prone areas. It's just, y'all know, like, all the different things. I would really like to do a whole lot of different experience with septic netting. Because there is kind of a vision there that I'm afraid to approach because of codes and everything, and because of the effort in prototyping and testing this kind of thing. But I always actually thought of putting the septic system immediately underneath the house. And basically making sure it gets completely cleaned before it ever, gets smelled. The reason why is mostly a cost reduction thing, but also like a land usage reduction thing, you know? Figure the closer you can keep your screen to yourself, the more you can filter it before it gets out of your perimeter. Anyway. Oh, I have some blank pages in a notebook. I can start designing some of that shit again. No pun intended. I can go design some more shit pipes. Yeah. Should be. But unless you can find some sort of an automated process, that's not a marketable thing. Most people just aren't going to do that. You can't make them. I know I don't want to. I like toilets. You just, you flush it and it's gone. That's what turds should do. They should sing a little 80s song and go away. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay. Oh man, I should be asleep right now. I'm still just fucking wired and kind of nervous and irritated. It's like the window is closing on this one investor, and yep. It ain't what you build, it's the way that you brand it. Like it's kind of shitty to think about actually. Like, okay, this is an example of just how the market actually works. If I get my major product out there, product A, okay, and I have maybe a dozen at least a dozen, call it a dozen, different little series products that are kind of like, we make this too. Like Green Slime also makes an air compressor. Like kind of related. But yeah. Well, Green Slime didn't need to make a good air compressor to sell a whole lot of those little air compressors. Because Green Slime made Green Slime. And they made that shit good. So that's where you get the coattail effect. They just release somebody's cheap-ass Chinese compressor. Put the Green Slime logo on there, and everybody buys it. That's just how the market works. So it's a good thing that there's a lot of people inventing different flood-proof stuff. Okay? But if I get product A launched, I could invent a similar product that somebody else might have already came out with. I mean, there's a lot of just kind of no-brainers. This is the need, this is what you do. And my products might not be as good as theirs, but I would still outsell them. And then eventually be able to pay them handsomely for their patents. And then improve my products. Because why? Because driving happens more than floods. So if anybody else out there has a good series of flood-proofing products, you might want to invent something else that's more common than floods. Anyways. I'm gonna go before I start explaining too many damn products and giving away my whole strategy. Fucking save the world strategy. Flood, disease, famine. Yeah, those kind of things. Homelessness. Little pet peeve of mine. But anyways, I'm gonna go for now, and maybe I'll get a little bit of rest, I guess. Put on some bleach. I got like an hour and a half left. Yeah. Y'all take it easy, don't take it all. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. Don't forget to click the like button. Make sure to subscribe.